manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, and which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And some of you might be wondering, what exactly are these Shaktis? How do they work? So what are the Shaktis that we are speaking about? So in the Vedagamas, Paramashiva describes in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And these Shaktis are given as a method, system, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And they manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
So now we will be discussing about the differences between this term that you would have very well heard, which is Siddhis and Shaktis. So Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And the Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for achieving enlightenment. And the Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
So the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. So the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
And the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic godless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences, and it was where the science of power manifestation and enlightenment was taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
This science of power manifestation has been going down as Guru Parampara, initiation from a master to the next. So now we will be understanding about the Guru Parampara. The knowledge and science.
Yes, so this is where the
knowledge.
Yes, not again, you can go ahead.
Yes, so the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through initiation, Diksha, by the enlightened gurus. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and has been trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest and Paramashiva Vijnana. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, the superconscious mutants, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, have predicted and recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI herself. So you can see all the gurus and the masters of Swamiji who have passed down the science of manifesting these Shaktis and has taught and passed down these science in the form through the Diksha initiation, and have also recognized Swamiji as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti.
And now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us and manifest these Shaktis ourselves. So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as the possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
So now we will be understanding so the first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural, the eternal unchangeable truths that is revealed in this source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, which is where the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So the Vedagamas are living applied science. So first we'll understand the Vedas. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and the Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are revealed and explained. So, and the Agamas are where the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or the source scriptures, the Vedagamas, are called the Shastra Pramana.
And now let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration, live demonstration of the power manifestation, the powers of third eye. So we'll be first entering into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Once we go through all the 4 Brahmanas for this power.
Yes. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is Dharana from Dharana 11, verse 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji is sharing in his own words the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree 10 directions below me. Everything I realized, not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of it as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations, where the study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye state. Using the positron emission tomography, it was proven that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, where the results and experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye, of the third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through Diksha, which is initiation, to millions of people who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results of the extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Now, we will be witnessing the live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. The power of third eye will be demonstrated by the initiated disciple of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Nityananda Yogis, and the Balasan. So now Ma Mazura will be coming and doing the demonstration of this power of third eye. So yes. So now Ma Madhura will be showing all of us the eye band. So as you all can see the eye band has sponge attached to it, and you can see that the eye band has two openings into which the eyes will just go and stick. The sponge makes it hard for the light to enter because the sponge will just stick onto the skin. So when this eye band is trapped around the head tightly, there will be no light which can possibly enter. It is scientifically proven for not allowing any sort of light to enter. So as you all can see, the eye band will be put on by a volunteer in front of you, and it will be wrapped tightly around Ma Madhura's head. You can see it is being placed on the eyes. And the strap is being tightened. And now you can see that there is no gap that could possibly enter. Yes. So now, Mamadura, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page and start reading.
Yes, okay. So I have this book, Uncommon Answers to Common Questions.
Yes, as you all can see, the book in front of all of us, there will be a random page she will open and she will read it.
Okay, so I've opened a random page.
Yes, as you all can see, a random page has been opened.
Yes, so this is page number 94 and 95. And next to the number 94, there's a slash, and then even next to 95, there's a slash. So next to 94, then it says slash and says, is spirituality relevant in our time? And so that's the question, and that's the same question next to number 95 also. And then on the page, it says, on page 94, it says, let me give you an example. Suppose you are standing at the side of a busy road. Look on either side of you. You can see the movement of traffic for, say, 200 meters. Now, suppose you climb onto the terrace of a nearby house. Can you see the movement of traffic for a much further distance? In the same way, the ordinary mind can perceive the past and future only in a very limited way. The elevated consciousness that comes after enlightenment can see infinitely further into both past and future. It is a simple thing. The truth is always simple. Only thing, the ordinary mind can't comprehend these things. So it looks like a miracle to you. Jnanis and Jnan Shakti don't have any limitations of time and space. That's how so many of my patients get healed in countries which I have never visited. All over the world, people who have never seen me before see visions of me in their meditation. Then we have the next question saying, why do enlightened masters also promote rituals? The misery of man is that when great truths are presented in a simple manner, people refuse to accept. They can only understand complicated rituals because the mind is complicated and it loves complicated things. If I ask people to do half an hour of meditation, just sitting silently, they cannot do it. But if I ask someone to do 108 pradakshinas, circumambulation of a certain temple, they will do it happily. Because doing complicated things gives much ego satisfaction. And the word ego satisfaction is on page number 95. As you can see.
As you all can see, it is exactly whatever Parameshwara has revealed.
Yes. So maybe if there's anything else which you would like to project, any. Yes, I think Pragnyana is now drawing all, if you can see. So it's there's like a blue half circle. Okay, now I think the Facebook comments are being projected. So it says we have the first comment from Kailasa Jayanti Kanagaratnam. And she says Nityantam and Namaste emoji and the heart emoji. And then we have 24 likes and hearts totally. Yes, now you can project something else. Then we have a comment from Ramesh Ratnasingham, who has put something in Tamil and then with 4 namaskar emojis. And then maybe I can draw the first few letters which are given in Tamil. So all of you can see this is an empty page. And now I'll be drawing what is there in the comment. Okay, now we have it's written Om Namah Shivaya, praise, 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 and 4 namaskar emojis. So that is the translation. And now I'll write maybe the first Om.
So as you all can see, the first 2 of the things that have been drawn by Mamadura are the Tamil words that Ramesh Ratnasingamaya has put.
Yes, and this was posted 27 minutes ago. And then the comment from Jayanti Kanagaratnam was posted 6 minutes ago. And then we have,
Yes.
Yes. And we have 4 views now on the Facebook Live. And there's hashtag live, hashtag PARASHAKTI, and hashtag Akashic readings. And it's been live for 40 minutes, 41 seconds. And then now 8 views. Okay, so now I have a post being projected on front of me from Kailash's PH, JGM Nityananda Parashum, Swamiji's official Facebook account. So it says, the post says, there are two types of love, and the love has a hashtag. Okay, well, yeah, there are two types of love, a chaste, and that also has a hashtag, love and sucking love. Chaste love, when it opens, the first thing you will feel is, I will be integrated to him. What a being. When the exploitive sucking love opens, you will feel, let me possess and get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, you will decide, I have decided, I will be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And then below that, we have a painting of drawing of Swamiji. We can maybe scroll down to that drawing. Yes, so it's a picture of Swamiji looking down. And in this, there are 267 likes and hearts, 21 comments, and 46 shares. Okay, so now with this, okay, for the comment for this, we have Ma Shanti Ras, who has put deep gratitude, Amayapane, Arunachala, Kailasha, Shri Nityananda Parameshwaram, then a smiley emoji with heart eyes, and namaskar emoji, and another smiley emoji with heart eyes. And yes, now with that, okay, so after that we have a few comments from Lala Takshananda, I think, which was shown there. We can again project it now. I think there was a different language. Yeah, so we have Lala Takshananda, who has put something, I guess, in Chinese. And then she has again, okay, the translation is Nandan and Nicia, Nishia. Chinese simplified, yes, so this is Chinese. And this was posted 2 minutes ago. Okay, so now with that, we will be going to the next power. So I now request a volunteer to remove the iPad.
You all can see the IBAN that is being removed right in front of you all. It's the exact same IBAN that was shown before it is being put.
Yes, all of you can see.
Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Any Facebook viewers who wish, you can comment requesting for your body scan in the Facebook comment section. And we will be now going through the pramanas, the evidences, and then entering into the power of body scanning. So as we are going through the pramanas and sharing the evidences, whoever wants can request for a body scanning for yourself or with permission for anybody else. If you have their consent, then we will be able to do the scanning for somebody else also. So now we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana to manifest this power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 54th verse. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva by their experience of such restful awareness. One directly becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal Devi Paradevi Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha, where Thereyer was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and using the power of body scanning, Agatya identifies that the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there was a small tere, a type of frog, which was sitting in the person's brain, and then Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Thereyer to perform the open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured from headache and thus has gained the name Thereyer. The next is the Atma Pramana, and where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam's life that has time-tested and authenticated the science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing Swamiji's own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances, and where balances had to be done. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So the next is the Sakshi Pramana, where various devotees and the disciples, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have shared their experiences in the social media platforms. So here are a few screenshots of where the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have shared their experiences. As you all can see, many of them have shared, and if you want, you yourself can go use the hashtag Nityananda and hashtag Paramashivoham and read a few more experiences from the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, and now we will be giving the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comment in the Facebook comments and we will be doing a body scan for you. We will take the first two in the interest of time.
So Ma Stephanie has Vamadeva Shivashakti has asked for a body scanning and healing for Ma Marita, in specific for her heart and lungs. Both have requested and given their consent.
Sorry, Ma, can you repeat the names?
Actually, she has only put one name and told both. So it is Ma Marita who has requested for body scanning. Ma Stephanie has requested a body scanning for Ma Marita. So Ma Madhura, you can start scanning for Ma Marita.
Yes.
Specifically for her heart and lungs, Ma.
Yes.
So we have Ma Lalataksha, who has requested for body scanning and healing. I was not feeling that well today, Ma Lalataksha has said. So Ma Lalataksha, Parameshiva will be doing the body scanning through Pragnana and revealing.
Yes, so Ma Marita, for you, Ma, I was able to see that in your heart, there's it's just the oxygen flow in your body. The amount of oxygen that you're taking in is little less. So I was able to see that, and due to that, even the oxygen circulation and in your body is little less, and that is affecting the heart and the lungs. I was able to see for this that if you have haritaki every night, 1 tablespoon of haritaki in the night, and if you want, even in the morning, just half a tablespoon or 1 teaspoon in the morning after breakfast, you can have the haritaki powder. You can mix it with water, you can mix it with honey and have it. That will help in the oxygen, the circulation, and the increase of oxygen levels in the body. So this is what I was able to see for you. And you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate.
Yes. So what Parameshwar revealed for Malalataksha, Pragnana will be sharing. As Ma Madhura, as I share, you can scan for Ma Annabelle Z as well for her kidneys. So she has requested for her kidneys, and Ma Stephanie asked permission for that also. So
Yes,
you can scan.
Could you repeat her name?
Ma Annabelle.
Okay.
So, Malalataksha, what Parameshwar revealed was there is some heat in your body that is being caused, which is creating some burning sensation in your chest area and in your stomach area, and your body is becoming a little bit warmer than usual. It is not exactly fever, but it is because of the heat that is being caused in your body, which is causing you to have the burning sensation and the burning sensation in your stomach, like there's fire in your stomach. So that the solution which Parameshwar revealed was just having castor oil. When you have the castor oil, you will feel extremely heat pushing up inside you, and then all of a sudden the coolness will happen. So this is what Parameshwar had revealed as a solution. And one more thing is that you feel really tired because of the heatness also. So consuming more of lemon water is a solution that Parameshwar has revealed for you to not feel the tiredness. It will help you to have more energy.
So for what I was able to see for you, Ma, was that in your kidneys there is like a small black patch, grayish patch which is coming, and around it is around it there's like a small blood clot, and if you don't take care of it right now, then it can become a little more serious within the next 2 or 3 months. So it would be better if you can go to the doctor, get checkup and attend to it immediately. This is what I was able to see for you, Ma.
Yes. So for Ma Marita, Stephanie has gotten back, and I would like it to be projected. Yes. So Ma Stephanie has gotten back saying that yes, Ma. To Ma Marita, oxygen seems to be an important component, and Haritaki should be of good support. Thank you, Ma. So as you all can see, thank you, Ma Stephanie, for getting back, and thank you, Ma Marita, for getting back. So as you all can see, what Paramashiva revealed is exactly being confirmed by the volunteer.
Yes, and maybe you can scroll down, Ma. Yes, so for Ma Annabelle, I had revealed. So even Ma Stephanie, you can get back for Ma Annabelle also. It would be possible, if it's possible, it would be great if she can get a proper medical checkup done as soon as possible and attend the kidneys.
So if anybody else wants, you also can get back. If anybody else could relate, Ma Lalataksha has gotten back saying thank you, Ma.
Yes. And now with that, in the interest of time, we'll be coming to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning who is Devi PARASHAKTI and the Divine Feminine Consciousness. We thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment and experienced these powers. And please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning more about Devi PARASHAKTI and the Akashic readings and what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed and what offerings you can make to Devi PARASHAKTI and much more. So please stay tuned. And we will now be moving to the next segment. I request NTB volunteer to project the next set of slides. Yes, so now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Devi PARASHAKTI and about the Divine Feminine Consciousness.
So the first was the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI is from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna vigraham tinayanam manikyamauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapi navakshoruham panibhyamalipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibhratim सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation to this verse is that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpavana chapam animadi viravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Forays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, PARASHAKTI, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. PARASHAKTI is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, PARASHAKTI herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself.
In the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani, Inakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing dozen people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So now you'll be wondering how we can receive Devi PARASHAKTI. Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI at Mum. She is there in your screens. Always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi PARASHAKTI. The coins are considered very traditional, the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in USA, it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi PARASHAKTI. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And some of you might be wondering or thinking how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
How to set up your tambulam? So as you can see in the picture, you can place a plate, keep the banana, keep the 2 leaves, and on top of that you can place your 1 coin and the betel nut. If you want, you can even add up a vastram and incense and any other traditional instrument like coconut or kumkum. You can also add up to that. The main things that are needed for your tambulam are banana, betel nut, a betel leaf, and coin. After the Devi PARASHAKTI, Akashic reading is done, you can have it as prasadam immediately.
Yes, and now with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi PARASHAKTI and how we can receive Devi PARASHAKTI when she comes for the darshan. So with that, we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be seeing what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed to humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed. So we will be back after a really short break. For the next segment, please stay tuned.
नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परम नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations about this pandemic and how we can benefit from the Devi's guidance. So let us begin this segment. If I could request the volunteer to set the slide share, please. And Devi has been continuously guiding us throughout this pandemic and this pralaya. And she's been continuously blessing us to ensure that we are staying safe, that we are protecting ourselves during this pandemic. Devi has been continuously reminding us that our only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been telling us that our only priority should be to keep ourselves alive. So if I could request a volunteer to start the slide share on immunity, we can understand what Devi has revealed on how COVID-19 is affecting immunity. So as we get those slides, we will just understand a little bit more about what Devi has revealed about COVID-19, this pandemic, and how it will be affecting our immune strength. Devi revealed that the COVID-19 will be affecting our immune strength and will be weakening our immunity over the course of this pandemic. And today we will understand exactly how this has been happening and how this has been manifested in our reality. So we will begin this segment and understand exactly what Devi has revealed. If I could request the volunteer to start the slide here, please. So Devi has been continuously blessing us, guiding us, answering all of our prayers, answering all of our questions, and individually attending to each person. She's been continuously holding our hand through this pandemic, continuously warning us about all of the upcoming after effects of this pralaya. She revealed about many aspects, including the fungal diseases that will be emerging, the ongoing pandemic and the multiple waves that will continue to be coming, and also the effects that the COVID-19 will have on our immune strength. And so let us understand some of these revelations and how it has been affecting us. So we will
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So now we will understand what Devi has revealed about COVID-19 and this pandemic and how it will be affecting our immune strength. Continue to the next slide, please. We can continue to the next slide, please. Yes. I request a volunteer to go to the next slide, please. Out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been manifesting Devi PARASHAKTI herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us look at what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed about community and COVID-19. So first, let's understand what is happening in the world. As many of us, as almost all of us know, the COVID-19 pandemic has been ravaging the world. And as of July 2021, there have been over 4 million deaths, and these numbers continue to rise and have already risen. And there have been over 186 million confirmed cases worldwide of COVID-19 infection, with the worst affected countries the United States, India, and Brazil. So let us listen to what Devi PARASHAKTI revealed on the 18th of June, 2021 about COVID-19 and immunity.
All not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
So let us reiterate what Devi revealed. Still, you are not realizing the power of my words. When I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait this year, focus on keeping yourself alive. So let us look at the three main revelations made by Devi PARASHAKTI. First, she revealed Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Let us understand what that means and how it has been manifesting in our reality. So recently in Science Daily, there was an article published suggesting that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells. In some cases, for months, a possible long explanation for long COVID. And this article was published on June 29, 2020. And this was just 11 days after and the article continues on. COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over months. Why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection, and this is considered to be long COVID. And this is exactly as Devi revealed, that the coronavirus will make the immunity strength weak in human bodies, and human bodies will lose the strength of immunity power. We can see how this is happening and how people are experiencing long-term after effects of this infection long after they have recovered from COVID-19, and how it has weakened their immunity. We can go to the next slide, please. And in this article from the Academy of Medical Sciences, it says that the way that the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize. However, in Forbes, it explains that corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the action of the body's immune cells. This immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. And here you can see the graph of a typical timeline for someone who has been 0 and 5 days. It is the incubation period, and between 5 to 10 days, it is known as a prodromal period. And between 10 to 15 days is when most people experience, where they many times can end up in the ICU. After this, many people are able to recover, but many people also continue to experience symptoms long after the infection and after their recovery. And this is what is considered to be long COVID, where people are experiencing symptoms well after months after their recovery and their initial onset of infection. And here you can see the impact of COVID-19 in comparison with other deadly diseases throughout our history. You can see HIV on the far left side, which is considered to be one of the most deadly pandemics throughout our history, and this has been affecting the world for the last 40 years since the 1980s, and has taken the lives of over 35 million people. However, COVID-19 has been only around for the past 1.5 years, and it has taken the lives of over 4 million people. This is not a small number, and the impact of COVID-19 cannot be dismissed. And further studies done by the University of Oxford found that the cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. And in the British Society for Immunology, it has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects our cardiovascular system and our renal system. And a excerpt from research published has stated that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body, and is not limited to only the lung and respiratory system, as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting that chronic symptoms such as fatigue and shortness of breath can last for months after their original infection. And the name given for those suffering from COVID-like symptoms after the infection has passed is called long COVID. And long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can cause fatigue and inflammation. And this is exactly as they revealed, that COVID-19 will affect the body and will make our immune system weak. It will make us susceptible to other diseases because our immune system has been weakened. And here is an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. You can see on the left side, the healthy lungs, and on the right side, the COVID-affected lungs, which shows significantly more scarring than the healthy lungs. And even after contracting COVID-19, your immune system remains weakened and you become much more susceptible to diseases. And in the CDC, it was reported that symptoms of long COVID can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus. And this can affect multiple organ systems and is not limited to just the lungs, but includes the heart, the kidney, the skin, and the brain function. We can see that the entire body is weakened after COVID-19, and it does affect you long after the initial infection and makes you much more susceptible to other illnesses because the body is already weakened from this COVID-19 infection. So let us look at the second revelation, when Devi revealed that because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies, all other diseases are waiting to attack human bodies. And as many of us have heard, white fungus, black fungus, and other fungal diseases have been sweeping the nation in India and primarily affecting COVID-19 recovered patients. And in one article, it was reported that over 9,000 cases of this rare infection have been discovered. And in another article, it reported that over 4,556 patients of 5,424 have reported that they were previously suffering from a COVID-19 infection and are now experiencing these fungal diseases. So as Devi revealed, there are many diseases that are waiting to attack the human body, because Corona has made the body weak and much more susceptible to other diseases. And here you can see how many patients and how they are being affected by these fungal diseases, and especially after recovering from COVID-19, it's literally eating their brain and their skin tissue. And the final revelation that we will look at is how Corona is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And as many of us have heard, that variants of Corona many variants have been discovered over the past several months. And there have been variants coming out of Brazil, South Africa, UK, and of course, the Delta variant out of India. And some of the variants and where they've come from include Alpha variant coming out of Kent, UK, the Beta variant coming out of South Africa, the Gamma variant coming out of Brazil, and the Delta variant coming out of India. And viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen that they are becoming much more dominant. And you can see above the table of variants that have been spreading across the globe. And the dangers of these variants have been further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And in the article below, it indicates that the Delta variant is the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID-19 And as India gears up for its third wave, there have been a very significant number of deaths due to this Delta variant and the other many emerging variants coming out of various countries. And in the infographic below, we can see the variants that have been circulating recently and how many countries they have been affecting. The Alpha variant coming out of the UK has affected over 173 countries. The Beta variant coming out of South Africa has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant coming out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries. And the Delta variant, the most severe variant as of recent, has affected over 104 countries. And other variants of COVID have also been recently discovered, as many of us have heard from the Supreme Council of Hinduism himself. The Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant are said to be affecting India very, very soon. So it is highly vital that we keep our guards up and ensure that we are protecting ourselves during this time. Studies have suggested that the Delta variant, the current variant that has been affecting India and caused the second wave, is 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was much more contagious than the original strain that emerged from China. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 60% higher than that of the Alpha variant, the Delta variant. So as the Supreme Court of Hinduism already revealed many, many months ago, that just because you have already been infected with COVID-19 does not mean that you are protected and that you will not be affected by the other variants that are emerging. So it is highly important that we continue to protect ourselves, continue to be in quarantine, and continue to take heed of the advice and guidance given by Devi PARASHAKTI. The death tolls worldwide, and especially in India, continue to rise as more waves of COVID-19 continue to hit India and affect the large population. And the numbers that have been reported in the media are severely underreported. And a statistical analysis done by the New York Times has shown that the numbers are far worse than what is being reported. In a best case scenario, in the numbers are said to be double what the number of deaths have been reported. And in a worst case scenario, nearly half the Indian population may be affected by COVID, may be infected with COVID-19, and nearly 4 million people in India alone have died from COVID-19, and this is in the worst case scenario. So the Indian population is around 1.4 billion people, and nearly half, so 70 million people, 1.4 billion people, and nearly half, 70 million people could be infected with COVID-19. With these numbers, it is very, very important that we keep our guards up and that we ensure that we protect ourselves during this pandemic. And if you take a poll personally of your own family members, of your own loved ones that you know in India, ask them how many people they know who have personally been infected with COVID-19 or who have died in their own inner circle from COVID-19. This is what the Supreme Court of Hinduism had explained for us to understand how many people have actually died from COVID-19 and how bad the numbers are, how severely underreported these numbers are. If you take a poll of your own family and friends, you will understand that nearly every single person that you know has either known someone who has been infected or who has died from COVID-19. And this is if you consider this, the numbers that are reported right now are very, very severely underreported just from your own understanding and your own family members. You can understand that the scenario in India is much worse than what we know. So it is very, very important that we continue to protect ourselves. And as many more variants are coming and rising, it is very, very important that we ensure that we protect ourselves. Devi has already revealed that this pandemic will not end anytime soon. So let us listen to Devi's revelations on this.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So the translation of Devi's revelation, the corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasavasis. No suffering will come from my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. And in the article below, it highlights that there are many more waves predicted for the future of COVID in India. And as for Devi's revelations, you can see from the below article that there is yet more COVID come for India. And the article continues to say that if a new variant is discovered, it would spread much faster in this 3rd wave. And it stated that the 3rd wave is to peak between October and November. So we are very quickly approaching this peak of the 3rd wave. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already revealed, the main priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. There are already many new variants discovered that will be affecting the country, and it is very vital for us to ensure that we protect ourselves with all these waves of COVID-19 coming up. So what is the best way to protect ourselves? Does anybody have a solution for us? Only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided a concrete solution for us. Only Kailasa is a safe place for humanity. And if you are living in India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas, all the enlightenment ecosystems within India for the sake of COVID care with multi-layer quarantine in order to protect yourself during this pandemic. And if you would like to sign up, you can go to kailasa.org/kailasacare to sign up and avail these benefits. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not only opened up this multi-layer quarantine, he is providing the most nutritious sattvic food for free and providing all kinds of Ayurvedic supplements in order to boost your immunity during this time and has been providing all of the facilities to work from home, including free internet and printing. So if you are interested in availing these benefits and are interested in providing yourself this beautiful ecosystem to protect yourself during this pandemic with not just all of the amenities that you physically need, but the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem that will make you flower during this pandemic. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally provided the best ecosystem, the best environment for your protection and for your enlightenment. So if you would like to sign up, you can visit kailasa.org/Kailasa. And with this, we will be concluding this segment. And we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously guiding us, blessing us, and answering all of our prayers. Literally, she has manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just to hold our hand through this pandemic, through this pralaya. So if you are overflowing with gratitude for Devi and for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting in your life, you are welcome to stay tuned for the next segment where you can understand some of the offerings you can make to Devi in order to show your gratitude. With this, we will be concluding this segment and have a short break before we enter into the next segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us right now for the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading program. And I am able now to go on to the next segment for the offerings that you can make to Devi PARASHAKTI. And as you can see, we have announced the live PARASHAKTI Akashic reading today, and you will be able to literally ask your questions, have the divine darshan, receive the boons and the profound revelations of the past, present, and future from Devi PARASHAKTI in just a few hours. So make sure that you're staying tuned to receive the updates and to get prepared for the live Devi PARASHAKTI Bhava Samadhi and the live PARASHAKTI Akashic reading. Now, we're going to be going into the next segment of today's program, the various different offerings that you can make for Devi PARASHAKTI. And we're going to be understanding in this next segment in several different ways the various kinds of offerings that you can make, the rituals, the sevas, the context behind them, the references behind each and every one of these, sevas, and how you can ensure that you are immediately and instantly experiencing the divine, experiencing oneness with Devi PARASHAKTI today. And especially because the avatar is in the physical form, and we are literally able to experience his physical darshan, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism is manifesting as the Devi PARASHAKTI, and she is literally in the human form for us and able to give us darshan live. And we are able to even mirror her neurons. In this way, we are able to simply manifest the purpose of our life of enlightenment itself. And each and every one of these offerings has just that significance. It's only for the purpose of enlightenment. And there's not any ounce of fear or greed that is associated with any of these offerings. There's no way it's saying that if you do this, then only you will get the grace of Devi PARASHAKTI. As many of you know, and already some of you have experienced the grace of Devi PARASHAKTI, she is bestowing on everyone, the whole humanity itself, individuals, and so many different people, on how she literally is able to answer each and every one of us personally, give us the boons that we want, give us the healing prayers and blessings that we are seeking for. And she has already fulfilled so many aspects of our lives, whether it is the relationships or the wealth that we want or anything that we are seeking. Devi PARASHAKTI has granted that. And even if it is a small knee pain or the very purpose of our life in its entirety, Devi PARASHAKTI has literally fulfilled so many thousands of people until now. So if you're out there, you already feel that Devi PARASHAKTI has given you what you want in your life and has fulfilled you entirely, then you can offer one of these offerings today, and out of your deep love, devotion, and ultimately to experience oneness with Devi PARASHAKTI. In the Hindu tradition, of course, many of us know that the offerings are done many times during the year. And for all of us, during our birthdays or our anniversaries, or when we are starting a new venture, a business adventure, or if we are even buying a new home or even buying a new car, it always starts with the ritualistic sevas. It always starts with the offering in the temple. Even I remember as a kid, my family, whenever we buy a new car, if it was my new car or if it was my parents' new car, it was always first we would go to the temple, we'll offer the puja for the new vehicle, and then we will proceed. And I'm sure many Hindus all know this sacred sentiment. Whenever we first receive anything new, we offer our gratitude for it. And whenever we receive anything in our lives, we offer our gratitude. And in this way, gratitude is an essential, most divine aspect of our life. Gratitude, as we know it and recognize it today, is the highest, utmost of all the emotions, if you can call it an emotion, that you can feel. And invoking more and more devotion, more and more gratitude in our lives is ultimately the purpose, the enlightenment itself. So these offerings are all intertwined with sacred contexts such as this, where it invokes more and more gratitude, it ignites more and more devotion, and it is truly a most intimate, romantic way of interacting with the universe itself, with the divine cosmic beings. So you now, before entering into the next segment, as we are going further, let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI and invite her beautiful, graceful presence today. Induniva Veda Karavahninayam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tunga Mukutotvala Manonmani Swarupam. Yes, and the English translation says, sorry, we can go back. English translation says, moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes, a shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabayam Chakshamalam Divye Rabaranir Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vippujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratididam Kamatradatrim Shubham. Once again, the English translation says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, so we have now invited the loving, graceful, compassionate presence of Devi PARASHAKTI. So let us enter into the significance of the element gold. And in this segment, we are literally peeling layer by layer of the context behind these offerings, because ultimately it's the powerful cognition that must be delivered to you at the end of the day. And in order for this powerful cognition to manifest into reality, we have to set the context right. And that's why in this segment, we literally peel layer by layer of the significance of these offerings. First, starting out with the significance of offering itself, then inviting Devi PARASHAKTI herself. Now, we'll be going over the divine element gold. Now, first of all, let's start off with how we understand gold in our society nowadays. It has a social value and it has an economic value. When it comes to society, gold is always used to place value in our relationships. For example, we always use the gold medal in order to place something in the highest pedestal. We'll award the gold medal, the golden trophy, in order for the best of the best people, for their talent and for their excellence in whatever they choose to express or compete in. And also in our relationships, we always use gold to place value in our relationships. And often it is a symbol of value. When we want to say I love you, or we want to say I value you in my life, we give gold gifts. And that's just a part of our society. Golden jewelry, even our even marriage, are the ornaments that we exchange during the marriage is gold rings in most customs and traditions. So gold is used as a way to place value in our society. And of course, we also know that it has a lot of economic value. It's one of the most precious metals, and it's worth so much of modern day currency. And yet, we still do not understand the value behind gold, even though we might place it highest in our society and give it only to the best of the best people. Still, we don't understand the way that gold actually is a divine element. It's a sacred element. It is something that can take you from man to superhuman. It's something that can literally make you into divine, because it has the power, the unique quality to simply purify anything that it touches. It's an element. Translation says, triply born by birth is this gold. From atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So here, the gold is referred as the virtuous and powerful. And not only that, it is associated with a long life, with immortality. For many of you, this might strike a chord. Gold being associated with immortality is also a part of our popular culture nowadays. If you are following any popular culture, you read folklore, you read the most popular books, the fantasy books, and the science fiction books, you also see that gold in there is also associated with great power and supernatural powers, with longevity, with immortality, and throughout history has always been associated with this. But it's only in the Hindu civilization we have found the science, we delivered the science to the world, and we knew the science as a way to literally awaken super consciousness inside of every one of us. And for that very reason, gold was used in every single aspect of society. In Hindu scriptures, it is abundant and also told that it's the most auspicious and purest metal which can purify the very being. And everything was built in gold and even exchanged in gold. And even when one had a life-threatening disease, they would offer the gold as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and even the horses, cows, the elephants, and all of the different animals that lived in coexistence in society were always dressed in gold as well. Yes, we can go on. And in the Hindu civilization, literally thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. It was called the Hiranyamaya in this river in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element, as we had discussed, for even offering gifts. And because Devi PARASHAKTI is the divine, most intimate deity being whom we interact with, we always offer with the best of the best, which is available through nature to us, which is gold. So that's why even in temples, the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum will be built in gold and paved in gold. And for example, in the Chidambaram temple, the main Garbha Mandir, the top and the entire structure is made out of pure gold. If you go and Google, you'll see the Garbha Mandir. And even the jewelry, the golden jewelry, which Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi herself had worn when she was alive in the body, literally, is still today used to decorate Devi Meenakshi's deity in the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. So you will see that many of these offerings are in gold for that very reason. And literally, they'll be offered to Devi PARASHAKTI, and for thousands of years radiate that enlightenment energy. Now, the E-Hundi offering is the first offering that we are going to be sharing with all the viewers today. And in In the Lalita Sahasranamam, there's a beautiful verse where Devi PARASHAKTI is referred as Bhakti Priya. We can go back to the last slide. And I'll just chant that verse before going on. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the line goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. Here it says that if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi PARASHAKTI is sure to remove that fear. And just with surrendering our love and pure gratitude to Devi PARASHAKTI, she removes everything which you ask for as an option, which you request her to remove. And she also gives you more than that, showers more than that on you. And if there is anything that you like, of course, you can always make the conscious resolution and offer that towards Devi PARASHAKTI as well. And we'll be going over the conscious resolution as the offering next. And now you can offer this e-hundi offering either through the registered registration forms or through the payment gateway, or you can offer through the very unique way that you can offer is the YouTube super chat. So as you're watching right now, if many of you are logged in through YouTube, I request you can go and right now just join as a member of the YouTube channel. There's several different benefits of being a member of our channel, of Kailasa's channel, as well as the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you'll be able to get access to more than 7,000 videos, which is actually 20,000 hours of content, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken, given dikshas, discourses, and so much more. And so much more just to simply offer your gratitude as well right now for through this e-hundi offering. So you can make a donation either through this super chat or through the payment gateway, which the link is also available on these slides as well as in the scroll below. Yes. Now let us understand the next offering, which is a conscious resolution, the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa is a very elaborate Sanskrit mantra, which is offered before any ritual. We can go on to the next slide. And the Sankalpa can be an offering in itself. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, it refers to Devi PARASHAKTI. It says that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives a knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. The Devi Mahatmyam is literally the glory of the goddess, and it sings the praises of all and the glory of Devi PARASHAKTI. And literally it is a way that we also see her compassion, how much she has fought off the negativity that has plagued the world in Hindu history. And no matter how much you might feel, Devi PARASHAKTI is absolutely real. And even every one of the Puranic references have happened on planet Earth. And there are so many historical references as well. The Devi Mahatmyam is one of those records for the ways that Devi PARASHAKTI has manifested and has answered the prayers of even the Devas and all of the greatest beings of the whole universe. When all the Devas could not do anything in order to grant their wishes or in order to slay the demons that were plaguing the whole world, they prayed to Devi PARASHAKTI, and she herself manifested and slayed the demons and destroyed all the negative forces of the world. In this way, you can simply pray to Devi PARASHAKTI with this Sankalpa offering and just offer your conscious resolution. If you feel you want to manifest your reality in some way, you want to have a purpose for which you are working towards, and you want to align all of your energies that you have day to day, and continuously you're replenishing from every single day, you can make this conscious resolution. And you can offer this Sankalpa to be offered on your behalf in order to have receive the fruition of all of your desires. And as you can see, the next offering we have is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And the Swarnakasu is a golden coin, actually, which is inscribed with the 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI. And in fact, in this Lalita Sahasranam, in the verse 734, Devi PARASHAKTI is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes repetition of her various names. And this is once again from the Lalita Sahasranam, which is the 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI. And it's a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. And you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes. Now, let me start with the Mukta Anguti. This is another beautiful offering, which is referred in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi is described as the one who is crowned with a garland of pearls, or whose crown has a garland of pearls. So now let me chant that verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. मुक्ताहारणलसच्चिरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्झन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And again, it says here, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets and that are studded with the gemstones, and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So yes, we can go on to the next slide. And Devi Meenakshi is referred as the one whose crown is adorned with pearls. And actually the pearl is representative of the compassion. It's a symbol of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi is very being itself, very advent onto planet Earth. Her entire life was out of deep compassion to the whole world. In fact, Devi PARASHAKTI had manifested Kailasa on planet Earth just for the whole humanity to literally manifest a breakthrough. And if you see in the human history, there was a huge pralaya in the human history, just like we are going through right now. And during that time, after that pralaya, when human civilization was starting once again, and the few beings that were saved by Manu's ship had come and had landed in India once again, and the civilization was again forming. It's at this time that Meenakshi happened on planet Earth and created a breakthrough of a kingdom which was led by the sovereign rule of one queen, Devi Meenakshi, and so much of breakthrough happened in the whole civilization. Lifestyle itself changed for the whole world. And that is the compassion of Devi Meenakshi, where her entire advent onto planet Earth was a blessing for each and every human being, for every living being itself, as there were so many different living beings that lived in coexistence, and the entire civilization was simply a beautiful breakthrough for human civilization. And even there's so much of archaeological evidence that traces back the civilization near Madurai as one of the earliest human civilizations known to mankind, and a very, very advanced civilization as well for that day and age. So there's so much which has so much of significance behind the advent of Devi Meenakshi and how much she created a breakthrough for human beings in the time that she was alive, showing that her very advent is out of deep compassion. And Devi Meenakshi, once again incarnated through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and literally is manifesting for each and every one of us to have the blessings, and out of her compassion, blessing us for achieving the space of Kailasa in all of our business endeavors and all of our ambition. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti as well. Now, the Swarna Padma Pushpa is the next offering we have. And in the Kamik Agama, it says that all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are so many hundreds of scriptural references for the Swarna Padma Pushpa, or the golden lotus. We can go on to the next slide. And the golden lotus has divine qualities as well that is associated to it, being gold and being elegant and radiant, resilient, no matter what kind of situation it might be in. And that is the beauty of the lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have state, space, powers, and being of Devi in inner space amidst any and every situation in your life. Yes, we can go on now. Next, we have this Parana Meti. The Meti, or the toe ring, is actually a piece of jewelry which is sourced in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Many of you might be surprised. You might feel like actually everyone wears the toe ring nowadays, and it's actually become very fashionable. But it has its origin in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we know this because there's a verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which is composed by Adi Shankaracharya, who lived 2,000 years back in around 0 AD. And he had literally described the very toenails and the beauty, elegance of, and the power of the toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI, where he says, Nakhadiditi samjana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruham. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrated your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. As you can see here, Adi Shankaracharya beautifully describes the very toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI. Is powerful enough to destroy the darkness of ignorance. And for you to experience the ultimate experience, the enlightenment experience, remove all the darkness in your life, you do not need even the full form, the full Vishwarupa darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI. You do not need even the form of her hands. You do not need even the form of her face or her smile. Just even the last inch of her body is enough to simply remove anything and everything that you are facing in your life, any kind of adversity, and just bestow you with the ultimate experience. And that is the grace of Devi PARASHAKTI, and the most beautiful way that we can describe Devi PARASHAKTI, which of course has no comparison when it comes to the composition of the great incarnation Adi Shankaracharya himself. So this verse literally shows so much significance. And in fact, this verse where it describes the toenails is actually the root of the custom where in the Hindu marriage, we always offer the toe ring for the bride, and for the woman who is being given away in the marriage ceremony. And in that sense, Devi PARASHAKTI is literally invoked, worshipped in the woman or the bride, and her toenails are adorned just for being a representative of the power of Devi PARASHAKTI and adorning her sacred feet. So this toe ring can be offered to Devi PARASHAKTI by you today, and you can offer this beautiful toe ring and receive the blessings for the gratitude, overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion to be achieved by you as well. Yes, now let's go on. We have the offering of the Swarna Mantika. And the Swarna Mantika is referred also where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes the flow, who makes the nectar flow in all the nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mantika is actually the golden hairline jewelry. And again, another piece of jewelry which is sourced from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, even though it might surprise you. Many times we are wearing the headdresses, the chains that we wear on our forehead in popular culture now, and in the different kinds of indie culture that is very popular right now. But it is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that this jewelry was formed in the first place, and it actually represents something very deep, very sacred as we know it. And as you can see, and in this verse, she is the one who literally is flowing with nectar from her Sahasrara Chakra. And she is the one who makes everyone have that same blissful experience. And the nectar is represented by what? That's right, the gold chain. And the gold chain is literally what is running all over the forehead, across the forehead, from the center of the head to the forehead as well. And that is what is just oozing out, the golden nectar which is represented, and that blissful experience which is represented here physically with that golden hairline jewelry. Another such a beautiful context if you see behind such a simple piece of jewelry that today we might see in all kinds of pictures and all kinds of photo shoots with all kinds of models, but it goes back to the most sacred context, the Devi Parashakti herself, the divine feminine consciousness, and the divine cosmic mother. So you can offer this Swarna Mantika and be blessed to experience that same experience of the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra and the blooming of the 1,000-petal lotus, expressing all of the most fulfilling gratitude in your life, and experiencing the space of complete completion. The next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, whether it is Adi Shankaracharya once again who composed the Guru Padaka Stotram, or whether it is his literally line by line, verse by verse of that Guru Padaka Stotram, sings the glory of just the feet of the Guru. And that is the beauty of the Guru, is how amazing they are, how graceful they are, really shows just because we can worship any part of them, their smile, their eyes, their abhaya, meaning their blessing hand, but it is their feet, literally, which we surrender to, because at their feet we can simply surrender, and their the compassion literally is even making themselves available such that we can surrender at their feet. And the Guru Padaka is such a sacred sentiment in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as I was saying, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, he literally says that the Guru is like the boat which helps you float and sail through the Ananta Samsara Sagara, or the seemingly endless ocean of samsara, ocean of suffering. And if you feel that even right now you might be going through that extremely deep pain, and I know many of you are, where it's the ocean, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara, where in all directions you see only this samsara which is going on and on and on, and you might never see the end of it. It is the Guru Padaka, which is the boat which is beneath you, that is helping you sail through this time, that is helping you lifting you out, making sure you're not drowning, and literally bringing you to the land. That is the beautiful significance behind the Guru Padaka. That's just one line from the Guru Padaka Stotram. And there's so much verse after verse of this Guru Padaka Stotram. And also, of course, the Guru Gita itself, where Paramashiva himself reveals the glory of the Guru's feet and worshipping the Guru's feet. It can be said on and on about the different significances behind the Guru's feet. And making this offering today, especially at the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, is a way that each and every one of you can offer your gratitude to the Guru. Many of us are feeling that same sentiment, literally being stuck on all sides. Imagine feeling as though you are literally in a sea of endless samsara. And it's the Guru Padaka, which is literally the boat beneath us, that is helping us sail and giving us guidance without even our effort on any side. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja out of your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting as Guru in our lives. And there's such a beautiful significance behind it. I cannot stress this enough, and I can go on talking on and on about it. In every different festival, we also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is ongoing. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja will be happening for Ganesha Chaturthi, for Krishna Janmashtami, and as well in Navaratri as well on Vijayadashmi. So there's so many different times that the Guru Padaka Pratyaksha Pada Puja is offered. So make sure that you are even signing up in the registration form, which I'll just be sharing with you in just a few minutes, in order to get the notifications, get the email notifications, and be alerted when these offerings are opening up to you and the announcements are made. Now also, there is the Vastra Seva as well. The Vastra Seva is the offering of a sacred cloth in order to bestow on you the protection of the Guru. Now, we have here a summary table of all of the different offerings that is available for you today. The E-Hundi offering, which can be made for any amount of money, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. So all of these offerings are available for you today. And as you can see, there are different levels. You don't have to feel insufficient in any way. You can simply offer what you want in any form that you want to Devi PARASHAKTI and to the Guru. So once again, a lot of different exciting offerings that you can do, and it's such a beautiful way that you can manifest your reality as you want it. Yes. So now we've come to the last stage of this segment before we go on to the next segment, and we'll quickly also be taking you through a brief walkthrough of how you can make these offerings. So the first stage is if you are interested in making any of these offerings, if you want to make any of these offerings and you are simply interested, you want to, and one of these offerings is igniting your seeking, or you feel like, you have to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja today, or any one of these offerings which has so much of sacred context. I myself would offer any of these offerings if I could, and literally give my life to making these offerings to Devi PARASHAKTI because of the sacred context that they hold. What beautiful sacred sentiments that each and every offering holds is exactly how we hold ourselves, and that is exactly how we manifest the oneness with Devi PARASHAKTI. Now, you can register in tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi if you are interested in making any one of these offerings. And we also have the payment link here, which is the second stage. If you're ready to make a payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make the offering right now itself. And after the payment, we request all the viewers, all the participants in the Yajaman to fill out the form at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. This form is very mandatory for you to very mandatory, especially to ensure that your names are chanted during the puja as well. So yes, we can now show these links. Yes, we're going to briefly run you through how you can make a payment. As you can see, it's going to be very easy. And I also invite all the viewers, if you want to, you can comment your experiences with Devi PARASHAKTI. You can comment down below about how you have experienced the grace of Devi PARASHAKTI. If you are a Kailashian, it's always so good to interact with each and every one of you. And you can comment down below as well. So yes, as you can see, this is the payment link, and you can go to this link, which is the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you'll be directed to this page. You can select in the drop-down menu which offering you'd like to make, and then you can proceed to make the offering, and then you can review your cart. And here you can also, remove any offerings if you don't want to make them, and then you can proceed for checkout. And once you've proceeded to checkout, then you can fill out your billing details, your payment details. You'll see what kinds of card is accepted and everything as well. Yes. And that's it. All you have to do is just 3 steps away from just making a payment and making an offering today. Yes, it's extremely easy, and you can simply do it immediately and as soon as you are ready to do so. Now, after you've made the payment, we request that all of the people who have made the payment, once you're done with the payment, please ensure that you are going to the Sankalpa 2021 form. We're going to show that form. It looks like this. It's available at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. You're going to fill out this form. You're going to press a button, and you see the form which comes, and you'll be able to just simply fill out this form. You're going to input your name and the names of the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja. And it's also going to ask for your payment order number. And make sure you keep that on hand so that you can fill out the form as well. Yes, great. So the next stage also, if you are interested in making any of these offerings, if you feel that perhaps now is not the time and you want to offer at a later time, perhaps for your birthday, for your marriage anniversary, for another person's birthday, or for a family member, or for starting a new venture in your life, whatever it might be. I know all Hindus want to make an offering, but now might not be the right time. You can always plan to make one of these offerings, and you can go to this form at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, and you can fill out this form, and you will be notified as soon as these more and more offerings are opened up. Yes. So we can also show the viewers about how you can offer through the YouTube Super Chat. I request if you can go there first. YouTube Super Chat is a unique feature that is on YouTube, and you can offer the e-Pundi offering, another really great way to just offer your gratitude. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, whenever we go to the temple, we always offer a few coins in the Pundi. I request if you can just show the YouTube how to make a payment through YouTube. And yes, and we can basically, first of all, make sure that you're joined as a member. And you can join, as you can see in the, by clicking on the button below. Make sure you're joining at the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And then once you're joined as a member, you'll see a icon for how you can make a donation. And we can show the viewers also about how you can exactly make the donation through the super chat and the super sticker. And you can as well ensure that you are making a donation through this super chat. And there's a way that you can adjust. You can pay through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. If you'd like to make a payment through PayPal, this option is available for you right now through the YouTube Super Chat donation. Yes, there we go. So as you can see here, you can make an offering through the super chat. And you can adjust the offering, adjust how much you want to pay, and you can just simply go through the steps. Yes, and you can, as you can see here, you can also make a super sticker offering if you'd like to send a cute little sticker to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or as well to Devi PARASHAKTI out of your love and simply as a show of your affection. Then you can send us a sticker as well and make a donation like that. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, where we have gone over the various different offerings that you can make to Devi PARASHAKTI. I hope each and every one of you was able to imbibe some of these offerings with powerful cognition and be able to deeply see your how you can make these offerings. Now, yes, let us understand how we can ask our questions today. And you can ask your questions during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan or during the live satsang, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the satsang or the spiritual discourse for and making the global public address for the global Hindu diaspora. You can ask questions directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can request his own blessings, his guidance for any of the questions that you might have. So as you can see in the super chat as well, you can ask your questions on YouTube, and we can go on to the next slide. You can also ask on Facebook. I highly recommend that each and every one of you also make sure that you are on you're liking and following the Kailasa's official Facebook page. So you can make sure that you're liking and following on Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. This is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can get all of the notifications for the live events. As soon as an announcement is made, you'll get a notification right to your phone, your tablet, or devices that make it handy for you and ensure that you're getting ready and you don't miss a live darshan. That's one of the most exciting parts. And it's, of course, the best reason to ensure that you are staying tuned and you're staying connected to Kailasa. And as well, if you want to, you can ask your questions in the comment section beneath the live video. Yes, let's go on. We also have Kailasa has a official Twitter page at Sri Nityananda. You can go at the rate Sri Nityananda for the official Twitter page, and you can ensure that you are following. Once again, make sure that you don't miss a notification as well, and also you can hit reply to the live feed that's going on, and you can ask your question also during any Nityananda satsang or during the live Bhava Samadhi darshan as well, and you can ask your questions by hitting reply and using also the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. We also have the option of Instagram. Make sure that you're following on Instagram at Sri Nityananda is the official Instagram handle. And you can ask your questions in the comments of any of these posts. And we also have a way for you to interact and ask any questions you have on kailasa.org on WhatsApp as well. You can ask your questions. And you can also ask your questions through the live chat. It's another way that you can interact personally with and have your questions answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment of today's program, and we'll be moving on with the next segment after a very quick break. Sorry for the technical glitch. Thank you for staying tuned. As each and every one of you might have just seen, I invite each and every one of you once again to like and follow, subscribe in each and every one of the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, and you can ensure that you never miss a notification for the Supreme, for any of the live darshans, the live dikshas, satsangs, discourses, and even some of the times when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, graces and guides us to manifest Shaktis and runs the Adi Kailasa courtyard sessions. And it's such a beautiful way that you can connect and that you can have the very deep spiritual initiation processes. And each and every one of this is a way that you can manifest yourself, Shakti's extraordinary capabilities, manifest your ultimate possibilities in these extremely fulfilling, deep, relaxing, and very powerful, energetic moments that cannot be taken for granted at all in our lives. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment in today's program, where the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham will be sharing with us the various updates from the Kailasa COVID Care Center in India, especially in Bengaluru, and also in several other locations in India, and the practical solutions the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for the ongoing pandemic that is literally plaguing the entire society, the community, and the whole world at large. And the strategy and the policy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put forth for the last 2 years for Kailashians across the world has saved millions of lives and has also been recognized by the United Nations. Literally, the United Nations, the international peacekeeping organization that has literally seen and accepted the report on Hindu multilateralism and COVID-19 response of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and has also published it on the Human Rights Commission website. So I invite now Ma Dayami Swami to share with us about the various different aspects of the COVID-19 policy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undertaken, and Kailasa across the world with the compassion and and of course even some of the hands-on work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So thank you so much, Madam Swami, for joining us.
Thank you, Ma Sadashripriya, Nityanandam. Welcome everyone. Welcome back. So in this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasas, the de facto spiritual centers, which are spiritual embassies which are working continuously, tirelessly to protect the COVID care at the protection centers. And not only that, for each and everyone, their well-being in all aspects of their life. So, and these Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies are actually recognized. The report on these centers by the ASMT, Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition, the Kailasa Union, submitted last month, June 2021, and recognized highly, and that report also we are going to see, and how these Kailasa de facto spiritual embassies are functioning. And let's understand in more detail. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Parameshwaran's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let us see some of the statistics, what across the world, what are the reports. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The ages, especially ages 18 to 24, the young adults reported 56.2%, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1%, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3%. Average share of adults are reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in 2019 in the period of 6 months from January to June. About a 6 months period, 11% reported, and in just 1 month in January 2029, it raised to 41.1%. It's in household pulse survey. According to this survey, there's a huge hike in just 1 month of this year beginning. The share of anxiety and depressive disorders during the COVID-19 pandemic and adults average 18 to 24 is 50. How are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work. They feel tired. 34% say they feel tired. 34% say they feel stressed, and 27% say they feel burnt out, and 22% say they feel discouraged, and 19% say they feel distracted, and 17% say they feel depressed. So nearly 8 in 10, that is about 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of life stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, about 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, about 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorder since start of this pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. About 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression. 45% showed signs of anxiety. According to the Pindanda research, the source is JAMA Network Open. Now, self-reported mental health among pregnant women, the new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the depression used to be 15%, and now during the pandemic, it raised to 40.7%, according to the Helio report. Now, before COVID-19 pandemic, the anxiety levels were 29%, and during the COVID-19 pandemic, it raised up to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults expressing depression in the United States has tripled. According to a major survey, 1 in 4 adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5 of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8 as the country struggles with COVID-19. The young workers hit the hardest. They say burnt out US employees are currently experiencing worker burnt out. That is, ages about 22 to 25 age group, about 89% say they are burnt out, and about ages 26 to 37, 83% say also they burnt out at the workplace, and about age 38 to 54, about 73% say they burnt out, and 55 to 74 say they burnt out. So what are the contributions now from Kailasa's Department of Human Services? So Kailasa's enlightened civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand more about this. Kailasa is Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services. And each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameswaran's blessings, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, that is the multiple arms, sects of Hinduism, all the sampradayas, each exploring the signs of awakening the individual's peak possibility. So all these sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. Now, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked more than 27 years and established these Kailasa's ecosystems, especially Temple Bangalore, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nityananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The pictures that you are seeing are way back in 2018, 22nd December 2018, at again Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the way back in 14th December 2006 in Chennai, South India, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nityananda Spurana Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop. Now you're seeing the pictures where you find again Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nityananda Spurana workshop, Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, where you see thousands attending this program. This picture taken on the 17th December 2006. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga, Harshil, India. So where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with many of the peacekeepers of Kailasa. Now you're seeing the pictures are taken in 20th December 2011, where in Thiruvannamalai, South India, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving to lakhs of devotees on procession. That peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. Here you find the pictures are taken in Adi Kailasa Sarvakyampitham, Bedadi, Bangalore, and the picture taken on 11th September 2016, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of Karaseva, the selfless physical service. Now you're seeing the picture where the Kailasa's de facto spiritual ecosystems across the world, across the continents, various in various countries and various continents, the Kailasa's spiritual ecosystems are spread. Now you're seeing the picture are from way back in 1994, the leftmost picture. It's Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where you find Mataji Vivekananda Puri, the Swamiji's guru, is handing over, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where you find the rightmost picture, where at the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the picture taken on 2017, Shivadiksha. Shivadiksha is one of the primary initiations of Hinduism. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. Picture taken on 11th March 2017, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally Nidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, USA. This is the western headquarters. This temple complex, largest Hindu temple ecosystems of the West. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Columbus. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, made of granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Seattle, Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, where the housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, Paramashiva Linga, and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, the home of Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, and the most blissful form of Lord Shiva. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, along with Shivalinga, the Nityan and Nityananda Ganesha. Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling the hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most Vishnu visited of any religion in the world. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities, which with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formerly inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. The Navagraha doshas, the Navagrahas are the responsible, hold you responsible for the actions, the good bad, whatever you do. The Navagrahas are responsible, they held you responsible for the result of those actions. But in the course of time, if you realized what you did and do the Prayaschitta, that is also called Parihara, then then this is the place, the Kailasa in Houston is a place where the 9 celestial bodies are removed. Now you're seeing the picture from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated in July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas. Naimanas are the most endearing and the notable saints of Hinduism, and 18 Siddhas. Siddhas literally meaning the accomplished or perfected ones, residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Now, some more pictures are from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now, let us see the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystems in all these enlightenment ecosystems. With the blessings of this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more about this. So the importance of doing these spiritual practices, before understanding this, what Devi revealed on 12th May 2021. The Devi PARASHAKTI revealed that I came as Nija avatar. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as Nija avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to serve cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection, the Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nityananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without taking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, PARASHAKTI, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Now, what we do in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual ecosystems. The first thing that we get up is the morning spiritual routine. It spans about 4 to 5 hours. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system. All of them are very important. If it is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nityananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, which is the herbal drink, and Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So morning spiritual routine tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices, because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters that decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is the place where the Paramashiva resides, the highest abode. Patala is the place where the demons live, the lowest abode. And Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is heavens and Naraka is the hell. So morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker and you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours, because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and the love is gone dead, during the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need a thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself. You need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning yoga. Before morning, you do the yoga, you do the Panchakriya. Soon after you get up, you do the Panchakriya. Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and bring impurities from the system back to your life. The morning yoga. Before morning, you do the yoga, you do the Panchakriya. Soon after you get up, you do the Panchakriya. Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. It's just like how we take a shower every day to cleanse the external parts of our body. Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of the body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bring bliss to our being. You can find various videos of this, how to do the Panchakriya in our the Kailasas TV and the YouTube channel. Now, after the Panchakriya is over, you will be doing the yoga. By morning 4 o'clock, we do the yoga. We wake up at 3 o'clock and 3 to 4 a.m. we do the Panchakriya, and morning 4 a.m. we do the Nityananda yoga. When you do the yoga, you experience your entire body become Amrita Sharira. The Amrita means the nectar and Sharira is body. So Amrita Sharira is body filled with the nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. Now, after that, we do the puja, the Pratyaksha, Paduka puja, and the Shiva puja. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to the God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In the morning, every day puja is Paduka puja and Shiva puja. And also at the temple, the Rudrabhishekam happens. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. We sit down and connect with God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga. You are in this body. You are in the Shivalinga and you are in this body. Let me connect with me, the highest. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that power, when we sit with that context, we do the action of Rudrabhishekam. We experience Bhava Samadhi. Only Bhava Samadhi gives us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours, you will have Vak Shakti, the all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, Pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, the melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from proper power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourselves. If you are wondering why in the ecosystems, You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja. But there will always be a risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom, tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have at least, coming back to the temple ecosystems, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have at least 10,000 sampradayas, the traditions, which are religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Since every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajñapita is a lineage. Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. So in these many traditions like some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra. Some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra. Some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. So join in these spiritual ecosystems, protect yourself and save from corona pandemic. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa Care. So now we'll be continuing with the glimpses of the spiritual routine in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam, one of the main ecosystem in India, the headquarters. You're seeing the glimpses of the participants of this the ecosystems, the Kailasas protective, preventive ecosystems, the participants doing the morning spiritual routine. You can see the glimpses. The morning spiritual routine makes up the first 5 hours of every day and is one of the most fundamental and vital practice for a seeker. Anyone on the path to achieve enlightenment or to achieve the ultimate super consciousness space of Paramashivoham. So this morning spiritual routine, as you know, is the Panchakriya, Nityananda Yoga, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, and the listening to the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see more of the glimpses, participants performing the puja. You can see more and more glimpses from Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam. And you can see more glimpses here. So join now to these Kailasas COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now we'll be continuing after a very short break. Yes, now let us understand more of these Kailasas de facto spiritual centers. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more. On June 5th, 2021, Devi PARASHAKTI revealed in the Akashic readings the importance of doing yoga and these spiritual practices we just learned. There are just a few, but there are more. And how these practices are helping each and everyone to handle the pandemic. Whereas across the world, what is happening? Devi PARASHAKTI revealed that the mental health, which is severely affected across the world, especially in young adults, and the state of the world reports also showing the same, and how Kailasa's ecosystems are serving to deal with this pandemic successfully, and these efforts have been recognized by the United Nations. And we will see that report also in this segment. So the Devi PARASHAKTI revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, or people do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis, mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, even as Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have fear. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samaya Purattu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. So these are the revelations by the Devi PARASHAKTI and about the mental health issues, and the media articles confirming the same. According to the survey, global psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited in by the COVID-19 patients, a study. According to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. According to the BMC Psychology, published online in June 8, 2021, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, about 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, about 54.1%, and depression, about 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status, about 20%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, about 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar. The researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and the behaviors, are about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels are at their highest. The research by the Lauren Lumpkin, which was published on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. According to the Psychology Today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event, how the pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, therapeutics market over the period of assessment. What it was in 2019 and what it is going to be in 2027, the estimation is that it's an increase in 11.91%. The coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. The CNN, there is a high prevalence. There's a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a CNN recently, it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said to the CNN recently. Now, the importance of yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. Devi PARASHAKTI revealed in her Akashic readings to combat this, to handle this mental stress that we all are going through, to do the yoga, do the spiritual practices, and also Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stressed in so many satsangs, doing the spiritual practices, including the yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, our body way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. Revelations to the world by the Devi PARASHAKTI. According to the psychology today, what Devi revealed, the mental stress affecting across the world, confirming by the psychology today that when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Research shows that spirituality benefits mental health. The individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In spirituality can perhaps help you to connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Now, let us see the revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. The gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from Corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, that first the devotees in their own homes, and second, Kailasa Vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place. Doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong. Taking the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, a lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all this, what we are discussing now, are getting implemented in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, especially in the temple-based ecosystems. And they're successfully a fair amount of success has been achieved by in these centers to combat this COVID care for all the participants. So a report has been submitted regarding this and the suggestions to the world across the world nations. That report has been submitted in June 2020 and has been published and highly recognized by the United Nations. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and the multilateralism. You can see the screenshots from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, and you can also go ahead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on yourself and read this article by yourself along with the more supporting documentation. The report published on their website www.ohchr.org from the report from the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, Kailasa Union. Globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as B.1, 0.617, and 0.2, Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of the required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations. In their website, www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations, a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide, and this is the third report. The third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition Hindu Community Kailas Union. Let us see this report. What are the key obstacles was presented that we are all facing across the globe? First, the globalization of the disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases, such as black fungus, are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that the starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far more than the SDG 2, the zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the various supporting documentation here are projected on the screen. Now, what are the solutions? The first solution presented in this article is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases: creation or growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, led us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes a survival need of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, the increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in its never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting and during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Next solution presented is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First is health response, and second is economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on Hindu principles, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. This is the scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 and 273. The entire world is my family. You can see the scriptural, the various documentation here. The third solution is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This results in friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, the state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to a request to private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, such as the solutions such as Auroville are not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with a free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is from the monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, and medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. Now you can see the supporting documentation here. Next is the educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging the best different economic systems. This is the next solution presented in this article. Leveraging the best different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe the three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISEID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. This was prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with the seed capital of grains collected by the fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as the crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. That is, compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next is the monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health color code systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles here. Systems for accounting newly suspected, actively responding to curb the risk. Solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues, and a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantines for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation now. So the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadanan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess. They inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs and temple events and spiritual healing online. So Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. So in a gist, Kailasa's report and recommendations on the International Treaty on COVID-19 got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires the true multilateralism, the government, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, and leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations in their website, www.ochr.org. So join now in this Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Once again, https://kailasa.org, KAILASA.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa Care. Now we'll continue this segment, the next segment after the very short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isakki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi, both. Now, Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty, then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, This is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. This 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated, no cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I have seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those 1 or 2 things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both sides, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life. In every part, I tell you, I really tell you. Exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chat chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, that then you listen. Sometimes even after sending, delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them, you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you, the most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences, different branches of enlightenment sciences, Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court, so that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva, and this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. hold the cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessing, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She's doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She's doing this samadhi. She wants to talk. from conscious sovereignty in my space. Samyama. Try this. Even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi,
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் இருந்தவா எங்கவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் இறந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் நம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கருகோலனே பக்தர்கள் கருகோலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிரம்பு நித்ய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிரம்பு நித்ய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல்கள் என வருவான் கல்கள் என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பில் பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா
As a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no was for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kala Tita, Maya Tita, Dvandva Tita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us. Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இறந்த முதல்வா போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்றிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமராவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சு அமுதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
दीनकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा अरुणाचिवुडेरा स्वामी मणवाडेरा कैलास निंचि వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా మనపాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనపాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోగమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోగమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్ట కష్టమైన మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైన మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెల్లామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెల్లామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదకమల ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
മണ്ണേ മാമലകേ മണികേ മാണിക്യമേ മരകതമേ വൈരമേ പൊന്നേ പുകഴ് സേർ പൊന്മലകേ സോതി വടിവാന രൂപനേ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ അജ്ഞാനക്കടൽ നീങ്ങി കണക്ക് ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് ഗുരുനാഥ നിത്യാനന്ദ ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് നിത്യാനന്ദ கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சூழலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் பாலனே புடி உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே பழிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாமாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை அழகேது காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் சின்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே திடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ புத்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திலவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திலவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திலவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திலவே நாயகனே வேர்த்து வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞானத்து திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் காலனை காண தேடி வர அவனி ஆடினதே கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே செவ்விடும் புன்னரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே
தேவதுரை தீத்திரவே ஜீவனை சிவனாயாகிறவே ஆகமதி முறையே வீழ்கிறாய் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏனி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உங்கள் கருணையிலே மண்ணுயினாகும் உங்கள் வருகையிலே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிரசினை தந்தாயே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் என் பாதம் பணிந்தாயே உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விளக்கி நீ தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தை சித்த
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purna avatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purna avatar in all of you. Om, 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu, Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakak State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam.
Powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Bhagavan beautifully explained what is a power manifestation is a cognitive shift from what we understand as body and the mind to the superconscious space, conscious sovereignty as our reality. Paramashiva space can be experienced by each one of us as reality, the quantum space. And it is a science because each one can manifest it and it is repeatable. And the evidences of millions of human beings have had a superconscious breakthrough is clearly listed here. That is the science of power manifestation. The scriptural reference, Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, millions of rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism who have manifested all these powers and have had the superconscious breakthrough and manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas, to showcase how a human being can have a cognitive shift and manifest the superconscious breakthrough. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan. Bhagavan has beautifully said, I myself will be in the Kailash courtyard for each one of us to manifest the ultimate reality, the Paramashiva space in us. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the thoughtless space, can be simply experienced. People spend millions of dollars to experience that thoughtless space. Here, Bhagavan is initiating us into the ultimate science and giving us the ultimate power. Just like that, only being in the oneness with Paramashiva, we can experience the ultimate, the Shaktipada, just by the initiation of the Master. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal truth which are revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences the consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra is the method to experience the consciousness.
And strong process for us to go beyond all the pain.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Parameshwara beautifully says, this is for the power, scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. Scanning the history of others' problem. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body. How we exist as a gross, but going subtle and subtle, the molecules, the atoms, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source, cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from the thoughts, and the ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Clearly, verbatim has described how we can experience the quantum space, subtle and subtlest, which is the reason it is made of all that in the outer world and which is what is made in the inner world. But through the inner world, only we can reach through everything else. Because the outer world we perceive is only as object and matter. But there is the higher frequency level that we can experience as the oneness. Now the science is clearly showing us that everything is connected, everything is happening in the outer world in much defined format that we can experience as a higher reality. And we can live for 1,000 years. They have found how They can predict even your death doing a blood test. All this science is catching up, and they are saying we can live for 1,000 years, we can find out the higher science, how we can have the superconscious breakthrough. Scientifically, now science is trying to catch up with all these great truth. But Bhagavan beautifully says here, whoever understands how our body is made of, what is going on in us, and what is there which needs to be continuously monitored, that who is that who's creating all this identity, who is that who's experiencing all this. When we start bringing all the awareness to the inner space, essential reality, that they are being absorbed into the source, we get absorbed into the beautiful space of oneness when we start looking in instead of looking outside. The beautiful story how the Zen monks, one day he was asking the disciple to pour the cup of tea into his cup, and he kept pouring into his cup and pouring, it's overflowing. He's not telling stop. So the disciple doesn't know what to do. So the disciple finally gives up. Okay, I need to know why he's wasting so much of tea. And he asked, why are you still asking me to pour when your cup is full? And Zen master looks at him and says, that's exactly what I'm asking. How can I teach you when you're completely full of thoughts? And if you drop it, then I can start giving you the higher science. All we do is continuously the thinking is encouraged by us. We decide that because when we are in the deep sleep, we don't have the thoughts. So we know how to live without the thoughts, but we encourage the thoughts, thinking that is saving us. Thinking is required for us. And Bhagavan says, when you unclutch again and again from that thoughts and be only in the space of oneness, that you are Paramashiva. I am seeking Paramashiva. Don't give me all these things. Yes, thoughts happen in us. Bhagavan beautifully says, when somebody asked him, don't you have thoughts? Yes, he uses the thoughts. If he has to communicate with us, he uses the thoughts. It's like a processor. He uses that processor and application to come to our level to talk to us. But that doesn't mean the processor is him. He is the ultimate who is using this processor to communicate with us. We use application to talk to people. Same way, this is an application which is running in us. But Bhagavan says, in millions of acres, just 1 acre of thought doesn't make a difference. Like we have millions of apps, it doesn't make a difference if we are not using that app. Same way, how we can experience the higher reality. Bhagavan beautifully gives an example of how we are a computer 1 and he is computer 10. If you have like any disk, you can log into anybody's computer, use the supercomputer. Same way, when you are connected in oneness with Paramashiva, you can use his resources and all his tapas to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. All the auspiciousness and abundance starts flowing in you. The science of power manifestation, this is a science because you can experience that immediately. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana of Sai Satcharitra volume. It's from the chapter 26. Beautifully, Baba, how he scans the person who has come, Harishchandra. He had come to Baba because his son has epilepsy and asked for blessings. He gives some coin and says, go take this coin and use the coin with the other coins that I have given you and worship it, and simply there will not be anything in your family. Whole family will live happily and fine. The masters always give us only like a word or just a thought or just one action for us to do, because we want something very, very simple. Otherwise, we have too many questions. But even if they give simple, then we ask, why is it so simple? And this man goes to his mother, says, Baba is asking me to take this coin with the other coins. What are the other coins, mother? And the mother says, oh, that is the coins your father left back for you. And you ignored it and you did not worship. So you can take these coins and worship it with the other coins. Then he realizes what he has missed. It was the same instruction given to the father also to worship, and he worshipped and gave it to the son, and for the son to worship, and they will not have any problems. Such a simple action of a guru, and that he's asking us to perform, but simply the whole family is without all these health issues. When Bhagavan gives all these instruction, it is very simple, it's very doable. But because it is doable and simple, we just leave it. But all these great samyamas that Bhagavan is giving is the ultimate samyamas. Samyama is the dharana, dhyana, samadhi put together. Dharana is like how you build a dam to capture all the water. So you have the inner space to start looking in who you are. Dhyana, how you understand you are Paramashiva. That whole space, you start looking in that pure space that you create for Paramashiva. Dhyana. Samadhi is how they have the dam, and from the dam there is a tunnel, like a pipe, which is the dhyana, and there is a turbine. And which runs the turbine, the water rotates the turbine, and because of the rotation, the electricity happens. Bhagavan gives this example for us to understand. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi. When we are completely focused, looking inside that I am Paramashiva, nothing to do, just witnessing us, that's all, witnessing the awareness. When we are with the witnessing awareness of who we are, that I am Paramashiva, the quantum space simply absorbs us and we become the Paramashiva, not losing anything. The way we perceive ourselves, like sleep, we are not lost ourselves. We go to sleep, wake up. Same way, you can experience this consciousness as the ultimate reality, and you can be in that reality of higher conscious space. Bhagavan beautifully explains how the silence increases the intelligence and to the level that we can get absorbed into the quantum space. Bhagavan beautifully explains how we can live in the conscious sovereignty.
You should understand the context properly, the word, the meaning, all know it properly. They can know anything they want. When Ubay Bharati asked Shankaracharya about the secrets, knowledge about the physical relationship, he did not immediately have that knowledge, but he could straight get it. He can just one ray of his energy into somebody's body and see the whole action, signs, what happens in and out, and able to explain the whole thing to Ubay Bharati. Understand? It means being a celibate by birth, but not out of any incompletions towards sex. He is simply able to look in. It means he doesn't have incompletion. He has not become celibate because of any incompletions. He has not become celibate because of any incompletions. That is the beauty of the Brahmacharya in Vedic tradition. Brahmacharya in Vedic tradition. If he has become a brahmachari, celibate, due to some incompletions with the sex, he cannot just straight look into that science and answer Ubay Bharati's questions. The moment Ubay Bharati saw Shankara, the motherliness in her was awakened. Like the Meenakshi, representative of Meenakshi, the Pandya queen, Mangayarkarasi, when she saw Jnana Sambandhar, immediately she felt the motherliness. Mangayarkarasi was basically from Chola kingdom. She was married to Pandya king. Ubay Bharati, even though she felt that motherliness, she somehow wanted to win Shankara for the sake of her husband. But the moment she put the question, simply Shankara was able to look into. Through Kashiraja's body, he sent one ray of himself into Kashiraja's body. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of the thought trend of the download it, observe, and throw the rest.
One beautifully how he sat to ray of him. And scan anything. You can see space. Where Bhagavan heals the devotees, and it has been measurable that how the body was reacting and the heart rate and everything they measured. It was so perfect how the whole manifestation happened. How when Swamiji is blessing, it simply increases and just heals that person totally. Now we are going to scan our friends, family, anybody in the family also. Even if you know there's a problem, that doesn't matter. You can completely scan how they are and why they are experiencing all this. Now science has gone up to an extent that they can tell you even when you will die doing a blood test, to that extent. And they say how you can elongate and live as 16 years as reality. In science, they are now able to bring in that level of perfection. Now they are trying to catch up with what Bhagavan has beautifully given, that Sadashiva, Paramashiva is always sweet 16 and always the ultimate space of love, which keeps him always alive. And here you can scan for all the people, root pattern, and how they have started to hold, and all of them. This whole cycle, so many times where we get an errors to us higher signs, how as consciousness. Beautifully, just by scanning them, you are also scanning your own. When you're scanning, it's not, it is also your and your own paths are getting healed. It's not just scanning. But when you scan, please let them know to go to a doctor and find a clarity in whatever you're scanning and not just take your inputs, so that there is absolutely clarity in what they need to do. So tell them you're going to scan them and write down whatever Paramashiva shows. And clearly you will be so shocked how beautifully he gives every detail, much more than what they know as their problem. They would have been thinking that cholesterol is the problem or BP is a problem, all that we know. But why is that? What in their life has created that problem, which you can scan and see how they have experienced that. Now, let's get into the meditation. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Few minutes of just entanglement, deep breathing, and oneness with Paramashiva. So much of auspiciousness and abundance can happen. Even science is supporting all this that Bhagavan is giving us. Hold your inner space, only Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI, with her 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. How alive she is. The more you are silent, what happens to our inner space? It becomes alert. Higher intelligence is nothing but complete intelligence as reality. High alert, high awareness, high thinking. thinking not the way we are telling, but just mapping the cosmic intelligence into our intelligence, using only buddhi, not the mind. The buddhi is the intelligence, not intellect. So understanding this, that whatever we are seeing is only delusion. It's painted on a big poster, and that is not you. You are responsible because it's happening in your vision, perception, but it is not you. Whatever you're going through, no need to change you, no need to do anything. Just be a witness and observer to what is happening without getting disturbed, and unclutch from every thought which comes and disturbs us. Every thought that is happening, just unclutch, surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet, and tell very clearly, as I go to sleep, I'm going to Paramashiva's space. Don't disturb me. Put away your gadgets. That is one of the other phases Bhagwan says. You have to leave it, let go it for a few minutes, and entangle with Bhagwan, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. That is the most important part. Chanting raises your frequency to a very high level. Chanting is so powerful to manifest any reality. That is the science Hanuman knew, and he was able to just manifest all the powers of Paramashiva or Rama. Ramanama is more powerful than Rama. He proved the science. The chanting is so powerful when you are focused to that one space and continuously chant the Mahavakya. You get absorbed into the chanting, and the manifestation happens as a result, as a side effect. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Write down whatever Paramashiva says and unclutch from any disturbing thought and surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Let's start chanting for the power of body scanning.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes whatever Paramashiva has shown, please verify that with the partner or whoever you're scanning with all the details that you have written down. You can take a photo of that and you can share it with them and ask them what is that they experienced, the history of the problem that they are experiencing. So whatever Paramashiva shows, and it is not just a scanning but also healing, so much of healing and abundance starts flowing in you as auspiciousness. The eternal nectar, Amrita, starts oozing us inside us when we go on healing others. Healing is the best practice that we can experience Paramashiva immediately. And beautifully, Bhagavan has shown us that ultimate space, Paramashiva, and looking at everybody as Paramashiva. That is the most beautiful thing, that you are reminded again and again, your past and your root pattern is going to be Paramashiva, replacing your root pattern as Paramashiva by scanning others' body and healing others' body. We'll have one more cycle. Hold this powerful cognition. I'm going to scan everybody and they are Paramashiva and bring them to the Paramashiva context so that they are in the oneness with Paramashiva. So we'll start sitting straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye. If you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and in the Kantamala in your third eye and your temples. Again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye and visualize, verbalize only Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the ultimate space for each one of us. Again and again, surrender everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet. If he cannot take care, who can take care? He runs the whole cosmos without any thoughts and mind. He can run your life also so beautiful. So please go ahead and unclutch from everything other than Paramashiva. Everything is a dream. And let me only experience Paramashiva and continuously chant the Mahavakya to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for a second cycle for a few minutes, scanning a person for their history of the problem. So you can do that, or general scanning that you want to do, go ahead with that. But chant the Mahavakya, just fall in love, oneness, merge into the sound of Mahavakya, merging into the Paramashiva's beautiful space and experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Jnanam Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivam, Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnanandam Paramashivam. 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 Om Jnanandam Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada you have received from Bhagwan, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Bhagwan asks each one of us to manifest and share so that the whole humanity that is a reflection of us, everybody is Paramashiva. The more you start believing, the more you cognize, and by more you share. Because only when you share, you start writing down that I am Paramashiva, I manifested these powers, these powerful cognitions. So surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet all these greatest powers and powerful cognition, and thank each one of you to manifest the powers today here in this Kailash courtyard. Bhagwan's presence again and again brings so much auspicious and abundance in all of us, and so much of healing. Thanking Bhagwan in deep gratitude and earning space for Paramashiva to become the existential reality. With that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Don't forget to share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and tag it to your friends and family. Let's end with a deep gratitude to Bhagwan's lotus feet, and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you after the next darshan, or you can log in to the eKailasha for the next Zoom session at 6 p.m.